Hey, hello, Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on the Friday evening, my time. Non-fam, how are you doing, sir? Great to see you here. I don't know how long this live stream is going to be, but we will see. We will see. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yesterday was a long night or long evening. Short sleep. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I do know why. I was working on the video that was published today. And the other video that was published afterwards, I think 2 hours later, I had a really rush job to do. Yeah, it's out. The QD Plus 4. And it is probably also going to be an AMS CFS MMU system going to be on there as well. But that one is going to come in the first quarter of 2025. Yeah, you know, I knew that the 20th the printer was going to be released to buy. But QD didn't reach out to me. I did see on YouTube somebody doing these unboxing and setup. It's what it is. I still give my opinion about it, although I don't have the printer. I skipped on the Q1 for some reasons. Currently on the P1S, I'm printing Maker coins with a scannable QR code to my YouTube channel. There are a lot of people. These are the designs of K2 Kevin or Kevin K2 on Maker World. Very cool, very awesome. So yeah, I did do some test prints. I think that this is a correct one. I need to check if this QR code is working. It's a working version. Oh my gosh. Which one did she took? Because the two test prints I did blacked out. Oh my gosh. No! I've got now already 60. So the orange is Prusa Pudgy Orange. The white is yeah, it's a mix of everything. The white is King Rune PLA that I use for the big Pokemon model, and the black is from Yamki, and it's a black PLA. So 3 totally different brands of filament mixed together, sort of. I mean, the orange looks amazing. And yes, I did use the old model, the old logo. There's a reason for that, because I still do like it. Simple. It looks nice. And it's two colors. Plus, the new logo I don't have as an STL file. So I had to be very creative. I did. I am creative. So I figured something out, and I was like, yeah, let's go for that. K2 Kevin is a great guy. Chatted a bit with him last year. Ah. Yeah. I mean, if you look to this orange and you look to this orange, they both look the same on camera. Maybe if I take this camera. This one looks nicer. Yeah, the thing. I need to count. New logo is oval, so I feel like the old one is even better. Yeah. Yeah, my wife was playing with one of the maker coins, and for some reason, oh, my eyes, dang it. So annoying. Yeah. How is that? No, because each batch is 20 pieces and all stacks are 20, and I've got 2 left over. But this one also works. I know that she dropped one on the ground, but I'm not really sure if she picked it up. Yeah, last week we had the unboxing of the Elegoo Saturn 4 Ultra, a resin 3D printer. If you know my channel for a longer time, 3 or 4 years ago, I bought myself the Mars 2 Pro from Elegoo. And later on, I also bought a wash and cure station in order to print, wash, and cure within the same ecosystem. And in some ways, it's supposed to work, but I was so new to resin printing, and still am. Still learning a lot. If you subscribe to the channel, you saw several of the YouTube shorts popping up. That's called if you are having your notifications on. Yeah. So it's looking nice. As you can see, I've got here a whole sort of workstation. The old resin printer, the Mars 2, the wash and cure station, some container with IPA in there for the wash and cure station, and then next to it, the big boy. It's big. It's really big. Because check the model out over here, how big it is. Yeah, like somebody last week suggested, try to use some compressed air and blow out the holes in order to get also the model from the inside dry. But the last model, Batman, this is how it looks like. Very beautiful, very pretty. I'm going to work on it to post a video, a long-term video, normal format video, no YouTube short, with my first impressions about the Mars, the Elegoo Saturn 4 Ultra, because this is looking stunning. I'm supposed to get a second SV08. That is okay. Yeah. But the only thing that I had are those spots here. Even though I put it on the lamp, it still is shiny, and I don't know why. Yeah, I also did a mini. If you are looking there, you see something black. That is the mini Wonka from Wexter. Also very pretty. And I sliced the model myself. This one and also the other one. Deathstroke, both pre-supported models from Eastman. Absolutely beautiful. It's so pretty. And also this. So we all know that this model, the resin, was from last week Livestream. So you know that it was the overdue resin. This one falls under the same category. Also, a bottle that I got from Eason several years ago when I was just starting out with the Mars 2 Pro. So no, the whole model is shiny. I don't want to say it has a tacky feeling, because if you say tacky, that means that the resin isn't cured. No, this model is cured. It is looking amazing, but it feels a little bit like rubber, but smooth. The spot underneath, they do look shiny. I know it is dry from the inside. I mean, the shiny spots are they feel dry, but I think 2 years ago I printed Doctor Strange. It was a small bust because I couldn't print that big, and I thought I did it correct, but later on it turns out that it wasn't correct, and it started to leak on one of my shelves, and I don't get it off. So what I usually do for the big models, I have here a container, a smaller container with IPA in it, and then I put the model. I cannot submerge it now because it's not that high, but it doesn't have to be. I just put the model in there. I take this brush and just go over it, making sure that I had everything. So also with the Batman bust from Eastman, I did do exactly the same thing, and I also want to make sure that I put IPA inside of the holes. The whole model is hollowed, so I'm making sure to have enough IPA inside of the model, and then I try to shake it, then let the IPA run out, and then I repeat the process 2 or 3 times more in order to make sure to have no resin residue in there. Hey Tickle, sold my P1S, bought a Prusa MK4S. For sure. Yeah. No, but actually, I repeat the process of spooling up the model from the inside, and then I took the bigger container with the UV light in there, and putting it on this turning table. The turning table's standing right over here. It's solar, so UV light is shining on the model, but also on the turntable, and starts spinning around very slowly. I did ask Elegoo in the DMs if it was possible, because I also had to ask for the bottle of resin, if the way would also be possible to send a wash and cure station, the Mercury XS or SX. It's even though it does sound like extra small, it is actually a bigger sized wash and cure station. But according to the person from Elegoo, he or she said that one, or Elegoo doesn't have at this moment a big enough wash and cure station. So I'm also preparing a new video, a 2024 video, where I show you all the steps of the washing and curing and stuff like that. Just to go over it as a noob, and make it easy for other people as well. Yeah, but I mean, the person on Twitter, he or she said that I should contact marketing, but I know if I'm going the route of marketing, I know which answer that I can expect. Just like with Creality, can you grow your channel a bit more? No, I can't. I can make better videos. I can have great ideas, but if people are not watching my videos, then I cannot do anything about that. I mean, I try to. Hey, Megamind Nexus! Hello, good sir, to you too. What filament are you using on the P1S behind you? Well, tickle. Can I say tickle? Or is it tackle? Or tickle? Anyways, on the far right or left side of this, there is Greengate PET G dark transparent filament. The second spool is just a leftover silk PLA gold from extruder. Very pretty filament. In the on the third bay, there is, believe it or not, a spool of filament from Yamhi. It is a normal black PLA on a cardboard spool in the AMS. No rings, nothing. It works just fine. Because the other time I was using this spool as well in there, and it just works fine. No problem. If you have a better... if the brand is better or more quality... If the brand is more premium, you will get also better cardboard spools, I think. I mean, like, the spool is nice. It did work on the AMS. And on the left side, on the right side, the white is a King Rune PLA filament white. And at this moment, I'm printing maker coins. If I'm going to Earth or 3D Printopia next week, Thursday, then I'm going to have those. I have currently 60. The next batch is another 20, so then I will have 80. It took me quite a while to actually initiate this. This is a model from MK2 Kevin. On MakerWorld, he has this DIY kit where he explains very well in the description of the model how you can make your own custom maker chip. And it's not a maker coin, it's a maker chip. And there you can put on the logo from your channel, or if you are on Twitch, you can also put your logo from Twitch, and then a QR code so that people, when they scan it with their phones, that they can find your channel. So instead of having business cards, you hand out these kind of things. It is 3D printed, they can see what you are up to. The P1S is a great machine, but mainly sold it for the noise. The noise was so bad that I tended only to with ABS since it needs the least cooling. Oh yeah. Sadly, do many things. I will not be at home. Some other time, my dude. Some other time. I mean, like, this is my work at home desk, my I don't have anything else better to do desk, watching YouTube videos desk, playing video games desk. This is my 80% of my live desk room. Something like that. But I have here like 21 printer studio. 21 printers. And still, I have... Did I count that one as well? No, I'm not sure. But 21 3D printers I have in this room. Technically, I can make up more space to put even more printers. But yeah, eventually I want to have a bigger... I want to have a bigger space where I can put more of those kind of shelves, where printers are lining up in one row or maybe two rows, and then have the consumables, the tools and everything else you need for running a print farm, and easy accessible printers, you know. But so for the YouTube studio, I will have various 3D printers, and then on the other, so the my main goal is to have uh, a, a a big studio inside of my garden. The garden is like 60 meters long and 6 meters wide. So I was thinking about a 3D printer studio slash workspace slash print farm, like 4 meters wide and like 5-6 meters long. So going from 6 square meters to 24. So a whole lot of a difference. Dreamsoid, good evening, glorious individual. Yeah, you're glorious as well. Yeah, yeah. I mean, my name is on the list for Smurf. I am thinking about it to actually book my things for that trip. However, I also want to go to Forum next, but I'm not really sure if I'm going for 2 days or for 4 days, because more days means more costs for the hotel. And I also want to check out with my friend from Belgium which kind of time that he wants to go, 2 days or 4 days. Oh, serious? Dan? I only have two. I have them with me in the room, so that's why the bamboo had to go. But is the MK4S, is that one more silent? Yeah, you cannot leave. Yeah. So, sorry to spam, but the printer block printer printed a semi-functional functional print a block. Okay, tell me, what does it do? Dreams Void? If you're going to sell your streaming computer, what are you still going to stream then? The MK4S at full blast is just... Wow. Yeah, the semi-functional block. Looks cool. Is that the one with the logo on it? It's super exciting. Finally, we printed something. I love to see that, man. Printer block. I still didn't do anything with the printer block logo thing to slap on it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see. The thing is, I see a lot of people on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, on Facebook Reels or Meta Reels, and I see them starting with a Bomulabs P1S or other 3D printer, and then after a year they have like a freaking big, huge print farm and dozens of orders, and I'm like, how can I apply this here in the Netherlands? How do I do that? But I'm getting ready to leave work, so hey, see you later, man. Take care. So yeah, I really want to tap into that. And one of the things I was thinking about actually to try out STL Flicks. Because the thing is, so I would pay for a whole year $180. And I mean, like, license to sell all printed models. The thing is, I don't have the time to model everything all by myself. And I do like to support all of my favorite creators, but each of them have their own commercial license. So as I can remember, I think Waxter or Photos they have this huge commercial license where you are allowed to sell the models for money, of course. And they are like 70 euros or more. And I'm like, I'm not really sure if I'm able to sell something, but I'm already paying money to sell it. And I want to start small, printing small things, then list them somewhere where people from the Netherlands can order them, that I can ship them to them, and that I am getting into this whole mechanic thing. Because once you learned it, just like riding bicycle, first everything is difficult and you don't know how it works, but if it works, you don't think about it really anymore. It's just a mechanic that keeps working, you know? I can design nothing. Yeah, also, I have heard about a program that is free to use, also a 3D sculpt program. I lost the name. Maybe I will pop up, but I don't have time to design everything. Have you tried talking to companies if they need prototypes or jigs something? Yeah, that is also one thing that I was thinking about, Tickle. I do have some skills in Fusion. Thing is, if I'm going to design and sell, then that would mean that I have to switch over to a commercial license of Fusion. And that is an expensive one. I don't want to go to FreeCAD because now I'm starting to learn Fusion. I know how to make stuff. I made some practical prints. They work amazing. They are on printables. I'm going to also extend to Thanks and other STL file sharing sites. There's, for example, for this 3D printer, this resin printer, if the print is finished, you can take it off, and you want to leak it. You want to get all the resin out. On the Mars 2, there was a little tool that you can put on there and then put it at an angle, and everything drips into the VOD back. I want to design something using Fusion. I know how it needs to look like, so I will do that maybe this weekend. Also make a video about it, because it's going to be a blast. So I can use it on there, and then I'm going to share it with the rest of the world on many STL file sharing sites. Fusion 360 is free for hobbyists. True, yeah. But the moment I'm going to start selling, I do have my own company. I'm a registered company in LCC or something like that. I don't know how it is called. I mean, in the Netherlands, it's a I don't know, what was it? ZZP'er. Because I'm the only person who owns the company. At this moment I didn't bought or sell anything, because generally I don't know how it works. But I do get income from YouTube and some little income from Patreon, and yeah, and with the money I buy my my travel or my business trips. I pay for the film and stuff like that. So the money from YouTube is going to be used back in the channel again. So it's like it's leveling out. So in the end of the year, when I'm doing my tax administration or tax reports or whatever it's called, then it's equaled out, and I don't need to pay anything additional on top of it. Hey, Steph, how are you doing? Great to see you. So I was thinking about STL Flicks. It's $180 a year. You have the license to sell printed models. I can put them on there. I can print small things that I can print in one go on, for example, on the Bambu Labs, and have very little filament poop on the side, so not that much waste. But you know how to get it started. You know, that's my main issue. I'm good also. Cool. Yeah, but something like designing my own stuff, I do want to do that. And those, because I'm trying out, I'm learning, I'm going to put them on printable Thingiverse, not my mini factory, but on Thanks, stuff like that. So, like mentioned, the title is working on the CTC Prusa i3 Mark II to Mark 3S and 3D print talk. We just doing the intro, stuff like that. It is my first 3D printer that I'm going to work on. I already started with taking the whole frame off, because I bought the Mark II frame and the Mark III frame. And suddenly the 3D Print Belgian, he came with the original Prusa frame. So I had one left over and I was like, what I'm going to do with it? Because now I have the Mark II frame and the Mark III frame. The Mark III frame I can put on the Mark 2S. Put everything over and have a second Mark 3S 3D printer. Because I already bought the MK2 heated bed. I already bought several other things and was like, so I basically need the other Rumble board. I need to have also another display, because that one doesn't have one. So eventually it's just like, if you are going to upgrade a 3D printer, for example here the K9, if I'm going to change the rods, the bearings, the heated bed, the bed frame, and then replaces for a heated bed, and changing the geared small micro stepper motors into normal NEMA 14 stepper motors. If I go on like that, I end up with all parts that came from that 3D printer. In the end, if I have everything upgraded, that means that with all the parts that I have in a box, I can build the original printer back again. And in the meantime, I created a new printer. Isn't that right? I mean, if you think about it, if you are going to replace every single part of your car, eventually you will have a new car. But of course, a car has a whole chassis. So that means that one you are not going to replace. But with something like a 3D printer, and especially that one, if I say like, okay, the frame I don't like, so the chassis from the printer I don't like, I'm going to make my own with in mind that I want to place their NEMA 14 stepper motors in there, because geared stepper motors are very annoying and getting hot really fast. So if I replace those, put some normal 6mm timing belts on there, and it doesn't have any heated bed, so I can add a heated bed, and so it's more easier to print on it. If you do stuff like that, at one point you have a printer over. So yeah. Our trigger broom from Only Fools and Horses. The 3D printer of TCS? Who's that? Hey, my brother's here in the chat as well. Hey, hello, how are you doing, sir? No, but let's be honest. So this is the K9. It's not a dog. It doesn't bark. It didn't bark for a long while. But everything on this printer here. So this is spool holder. Check this out. It's almost like a fish. Heb je vergrootglas? No. So this is very wobbly. I don't like this. But this isn't the only plastic part on this 3D printer. The whole frame is made out of the same material, the same thickness. So the wobble, the flexibility that you have here, you have also here. Check this out. I'm just holding this part. Here. This is so annoying. Theseus, that guy is someone from Greek mythology. It's supposed to be the ship of. Oh yeah. Yeah, a static Questpot. Just K9. It's a. Oh my god. Yeah. And so far, I printed maybe 2 or 3 things on it. I really don't like the printer. Did I say that? Yeah, I did say that. Here. This is the build plate. I mean, the adhesion is great, but You know, it's getting inside of the tiny holes. So the reason why I actually didn't do anything with this printer yet, upgrade stuff like that, is because I'm thinking about it like I can start with it. It's the point of no return, because once you are going to start doing small upgrades, eventually you are going to upgrade the whole printer. And then the main question is, am I actually going to do that? Are people waiting on content like that? And I know I can get thousands of views on these type of printers with, or on these type of videos with this printer included, but funds. I cannot say it otherwise. It's going to be a money kind of issue, and basically I'm designing my own printer. I know that Maker Made by Layers, he also did a video about this 3D printer. He put something in here. One of the things that he also mentioned, these are not smooth rods, but everything is just like, it's not doing what. Yeah, you can print with it, but these are just tubes, not really like smooth rods. And basically, if you want to move it, the gearbox inside of the motor prevents. I mean, like, I'm trying to push it, but it's going very hard. Easy treat are amazing, not always in good way for the price. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and indeed. I mean, I successfully installed Clipper on the orange one, the X1. A lot of people ask me, how did you do that? Why are you not going to continue with that? The basic simple fact, it's a kid's 3D printer. There lays the main issue why I don't pursue in continuing with it, because the gearboxes inside of the printer, they are very hard to get them right. And you know, this printer is never going to run as fast as you would do the same kind of thing on a Creality Ender 3. It has just too much flex in it. But I mean, the other one, the orange, was just like 99 euros. It's damn cheap. But if you can get it running very fast, it's great. It's amazing. But this one is even more flexible than the orange one. But yeah, just like with the X1, I was also thinking there about it to actually do some upgrades. But I was thinking like, yeah, so this 3D printer was 99 euros. And then I'm going to buy some NEMA 14 stepper motors, some normal timing belts, different electronics. I've got here a big 3-tech Pico board, specially bought for the small printer, heated bed, better extruder, stuff like that. But then, yeah, at that, if you are going to change those things that I just already mentioned, it's basically 400 or 500 euros. And then with the price of the printer, I mean, I can actually do that, but are people going to watch it? Because I've got there the Voron V0.2. I got it from LDO. Very nice, amazing. But those videos are getting very little views. Just imagine putting 800 euros in it, making videos, and then having all videos combined less than 200 views. It's... Yeah, exactly. That is what I mean. Here, Steph said, I upgraded my X1 with heated bed and PEI plate and never used it again. Yeah. It's just basically going to be a paper waste. I mean, this is a production 3D printer. Now there is a brand new hot end out that I can replace in that 3D printer. I also have a clipper screen that I can use for that. I actually want to do that, but still I want to push out other content as well. Things I like to do. And then you can use more advanced polymers to print on the machine. So like Tickle already said, like going to businesses, make prototypes for them, stuff like that. I put a heated bed onto my K7 and never updated the config to make it work. Yeah, that's also another thing. I want to work together with the guy behind Marlin and see if it, I don't know which kind of printer that I wanted to use for it. Oh, that was one of those being in the bathtub thoughts that I had. I cannot remember which one. I think for this 3D printer, actually a small Vector 3D printer with a big 3-tech Pico board in there, a small heated bed, a very nice compact portable 3D printer, because actually it is very portable, and then writing my own firmware for it with a nice color display on it, a big 7-inch display on it. Because yeah, why not? Watching Netflix on it while printing, that would be something. No, I mean, I'm also working on the Z-Core. I'm almost done with the 4th or 5th iteration. So, video is also going to come soon. Yeah, something like that. Like vertical and portrait mode. That would be insane. And you know, if people see that you have fun doing it and you have the right thumbnail and title, it's very clickable. Or just for I don't want to say for the memes, but if you think about it, if people find your idea very stupid, but they see that it works, you never know what's going to happen. So, because I think it's because that I pushed out a lot of YouTube shorts and posted also a lot of on Twitter, I was contacted by a company. I'm not going to mention the brand name behind it, but they offered me a contract. Yeah, it's stupid, but a print block printer in a nutshell. I mean, if you hear it, you think like, oh, that sounds stupid. But if you see it, then you think like, wow, this looks And you see it also working. It's like, okay, cool, nice. And then you have a conversation starter. So a company, I let's say like a marketing company, works for a big 3D printer brand, and they said like, hey Zachary, we saw your content about, I think it was for Formnext, second day. I find it very funny, but yeah, they did see that. And so, or no, I think Remurf. I thought they saw the video from Remurf. Anyways, so they contacted me and they say like, we are able to, we are going to Formnext. Are you going this year as well? And as I said like, yeah, I think I'm going to Formnext. I'm not really sure because I want to also go to other trips as well, or other places as well. But next to that, they said like, we also want to offer you a resin 3D printer, a wash and cure station, and a automatic resin feeder, and the total worth is around the 2,500 USD. So what are the conditions? I need to make one dedicated video about the whole system. Well, I mean, if you send me a printer, sure, I have one dedicated video. Usually when I receive a 3D printer, I barely don't make any reviews about it. Not that it is in the title, so far as I know. No, with the KA, I did do that. No, sometimes I don't do that. One dedicated video. Those are posted on the socials. I have no problem with that. I don't mind it. I do like to, share it with everybody. And so they also want the review done end of October, beginning of November. I was like, okay, we are on the edge of September. So one of my questions to this company was like, okay, cool. Ask several questions, but one of them was like, okay, what is the shipping time from the place where you are going to send it to the Netherlands? And they said several weeks. So if I would receive the printer in the first week of October, I don't have any problems with that. I can dedicate one whole week next to my work and other YouTube videos. I can work on the printer, I can do stuff. It's going to be very crowded here, I can already tell that. Because that printer is big. This build, the build place from this printer is like this. It's already big. But that one is bigger and has holes in it. And two big handles. So it's a huge resin printer. Like almost, I think, 300 something? I'm not going to look it up because before you know it, somebody will see it and say like, I know which one. I just have to let it go. Let's say it like that. But so, if the printer comes in the second half of October, I have very little time. Maybe some playtime beginning November, but it's going to be very tight schedule. Because normally my reviews are coming out after 4, 5, maybe 6 weeks. And if everything goes well, because a bigger resin printer means also more resin needed. And resin isn't that cheap. So I see that we are now 1 hour in the live stream, 0 dropped frames, 60 frames per second. Looks all good. Non-fam. Yeah, exactly, non-fam. That's so true. If I get before the second half of October, I think 4 weeks, it is close, but they say like one dedicated video. I barely mix any other video or any other 3D printer together with another printer. Uh, I I really don't do much comparison videos. Maybe I should do that, but you know, not much filament, so I don't do that much. But one dedicated video, no problem. But also one of the other things is, and this is the point that I don't like, put out the video as a enlisted so that they can watch the whole video before it's going to be live. So there are going to be some changes in the things I did, said, or do in the video. And I don't like that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with criticism, you know. Unreasonable criticism I don't like. So don't be too harsh if you don't like something on a printer. Yeah, I mean, like, for many 3D printer brands, I'm this type of guy. I'm very happy for what I can get and can make videos with and about. I always try to be not too neutral, but if I find something that I really don't like, I clearly express it. I mean, like, I think non-fam knows me very well. Yeah, review the video before. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I know that several people in the community maybe does do something like that, but if viewers know that the video is being reviewed before it is actually published, they feel like, you know, what's the good word for it without sounding too negative? They feel betrayed. I don't have my own editor. I do all my videos. I edit myself. I don't have a script writer. I all do that myself. So everything you see on the channel, everything is done by me. And I try more and more to have a storytelling way to do things, but I'm still learning. So I don't want to make 20 iterations on a video that I publish, because then I'm spending way too much time making the video like everybody can understand, that people like. Because just imagine that they want to have pieces cut out, or like, no, we don't like this kind of video. Maybe you should say this, or maybe you should do that. But I am on a contract then. Then I cannot say like, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, dreams for so many. No. Yeah, so I for the people on Twitter, I asked yesterday the question. Nobody responded to it, and it's just a question: is anybody familiar with brand such and such for promotion of a 3D printer? Or no, I didn't mention a lot in that tweet. Just ask if people are known with brand X. Let's say it like that. No response. And I have 2,600 followers on Twitter, and nobody responded. So yeah. So we have here the Prusa CTC, no, the CTC Prusa i3 Mark 2.67 going to MK3S ish kind of printer. I already started doing several things. You would need to say it's sponsored video and maybe do a review showing the machine to talk about machine process without opinion, just facts about. Yeah, I was also thinking about something like that, highlighting the things of the machine and basically, unboxing it, showing what's inside of the box, how to set up the 3D printer. It's going to be a process of several days, weeks in order to make the whole video. And basically what I do with most of the 3D printers, do an unboxing, setup and first print. Second video would be like my first impressions. Third video would be the actual review. So I want to see if it is possible to put the camera that I have here a little bit higher so people can see what I'm actually doing. If you are clear, that's not... Wait. If you are clear, that's not a review. It might be... Yeah, I mean, it's a paid calibration. And probably if the brand do like the video and it did attract a lot of traffic to the site of the printer manufacturer, it looks all right. And I think it's not going to be the last one that is going to ask something like that. So it can work two ways, Contracts will always be contracts, you know. So now I can maybe avoid this one, but maybe in the future there will be another company coming with a certain contract in the same direction, and then I'm going to do that. And it's basically like, yeah, 1.5 years ago I could have done that as well, because now I'm doing it anyways. So yeah. So I need to make a very clear decision about it. I don't want to scam people. I don't want to scam my fellow viewers, YouTube creators as well. Yeah, not really creators themselves. But I don't want to be a bad taste in the mouth. What a lot of brands, I don't know if brands forgetting it, yes or no, but I do also a lot of counseling, support for various 3D printer brands, like as an unofficial person, because a lot of people are asking me questions in the in the comments, and I have no problem to actually help those people out where I can. Yeah, something like that, Dreams Void. A paid collab with product overview and initial impressions, yeah. I mean, like, the total value of the whole package is like $2,500. It's something that I wouldn't buy because I'm just a poor YouTuber. Yeah, consulting, stuff like that. Putting people in the right direction, making... If I find something on a printer, I'm always having the thought like, okay, if I have this and I can solve that, there are also other people having maybe the same issue but are not able to solve it. Let's make a video about it, what the issue was and how I did solve it, helping out. This is also the thing that I always say with the slicer. I'm always making the little joke out of it, but I'm also very dead serious. I mean, it's okay to have something like Reality Print, and now with QD Studio, basically a copy of Bamboo Studio. It's fine if brands are willing to do something like that. Totally fine, no problem. But they also get time and efforts in it to put some of those printers that are brand new into Orca Slicer, Prusa Slicer, Ultimaker Cura, stuff like that, so that people are not bound to one single slicer, but have the possibility to go to a different slicer or to the slices that they are already using and just hop into the printing, you know? Let's say you could buy it, but you would not travel to all of the earth. No, exactly. The thing is, okay, let's say like this. I saw several years ago another fellow content creator, proper printing. He was going to several of those events. And I was like, yeah, but I also want to do that. I never been to the US. I want to go. But still the excuse like, oh no, I don't have the money for that. Oh no, this, oh no, that. And then last year I was like, yeah, sorry for my bad French. Fuck it. Now I have the money for it. I'm going to order the ticket. I'm going to book or make a reservation for a car and also a hotel. Just go. Just do that. And then suddenly I was going to Smurf. Then I was going to Remurf. Then I was not going to Murph. But seeing also open source, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, like, if you go to those places, you'll meet up other fellow content creators. You are meeting brands that you usually don't see. And in my case, I have I can make content. "100% agree. Stop making forks of slices. Just push the profiles upstream." Yeah. I have no idea how you pronounce that in French. But a merde. If you Man, I also don't mind sharing the same bed. I mean, I shared with Sam the same hotel room, but not in the same bedroom. And afterwards he said, "I'm so happy because you're snoring a lot. You're even whistling in your sleep." What are you printing in the back? Well, I'm printing these for 3D Printopia. These are called maker coins, like the maker coins. No, damn it, Zach! It's not maker coin. It's maker chips, like chips from poker. But then, with a QR code on the back, if people scan this with their phone, they will brought to your YouTube channel or Twitch or whatever social media QR codes you put on the back, where people can find you. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't mind sharing a hotel room. I'm thinking about it next week because SMF already said that I was going to come. I'm on their poster. So yeah, I'm a content creator that is going there. I'm also planning to do the Flying Dutchman. I still didn't make any designs whatsoever. So 3D Printopia is not going to be. Maybe this week I'm going to make some little time for it to actually make a promo video. But I don't have any death races that I can print as a little mock-up. Like, do you have this problem? You are going to one of those big 3D printing events. You want to participate in one of their competitions, but your death racer is just too big. That's what she said. It's too big. It doesn't fit. And so, thinking about it, we have to go tiny. We have to go smaller so that it fits everywhere, right in your pocket or wherever you want to stick it in. And so I came up with the Flying Dutchman. It's a plane like within the old days with these styrofoam planes where you pushed the wing inside of the body and then put another tail fin on the back, and then you flew the plane through the air and you had a lot of fun as a kid. But the whole thing was very compact and you could take it basically everywhere. And those weren't not that expensive. They were like $1 or maybe $2 for the most fancy ones. But you can now put this plane into your backpack and go on a normal airplane. So basically, I'm making a portable competition killer. Or not killer. No. Competition thing that you can bring everywhere. And basically, it's very cheap. Everybody can do it. And it's also using STEM. Or triggering STEM, whatever the name exactly is, how to say it. STEM. I know STEM because I want to have two different kind of categories. One category is just like a paper airplane. If somebody doesn't know what I want to do, is basically fold a piece of paper in a certain way so that you have an airplane and then throw it in the air. The longer it flies, the more points you are going to get. And in the end, the one with the most points win a prize. Simple, right? Hendrik! How are you doing, sir? Great to see you. Guess what? Next week I will see you too. Dann können wir in Deutsch sprechen. Stimmt? Yeah, something like that. So, yeah, I mean, like, for example, the death races. There's now a kit, 180 euros you can buy. Uh, Even better, if you pay now, you can actually get a kit with you on the trip from 3D Printopia back home. But the thing is, I want to travel as light as possible. I don't want to pay extra fees for my luggage. Bestimmt. Ja, genau. So, yeah, I came up with something like a not a foldable airplane out of paper, no. A 3D printed plane which is thin, where you can put two parts together and maybe throw it by hand or using a rubber band in order to let the plane fly as long as possible. Because why not? That's pretty cool. So in the second category, you can fly the plane on a mechanical way without using a motor. So using a rubber band to, to run the prop, or do something else with maybe 3D printed flywheel and gears and stuff like that. And in that category, of course, as high as possible. High, no, far, also far as possible. Just imagine people spending time to come up with certain mechanics for running this airplane. That would be insane. So, yeah, I came up with the name Flying Dutchman because I'm Dutch. And I don't want to put my own name on it. I don't think that is necessary. But I also am not very sure if I can actually call it Flying Dutchman. Maybe there are some trademarks on the on the naming. I mean, like in the beginning, you can call it Flying Dutchman, but if it is going to be as popular as Death Races and the name holders here like Flying Dutchman, I don't want to get into trouble. I do have a lawyer. I know I have a lawyer, but I don't want to get in legal issues. So I need to find a suiting name that isn't taken. So I'm going to let this ad run, and in the meantime, I'm going to fill up a bottle of water and going to drink something, and then we are going to, do some brim removal. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, the white is doing well on the camera. Let's see. It would be super light. I think it would be cheating. Yeah. You are then actually, you know, tricking them. Yeah, for some reason I do have some stringing on my pad G. I don't mind at all. And I'm also thinking, I saw a little call of people donating something for Smurf to give away. I'm also thinking about to do that. But I'm not really sure what exactly. I want to have something epic that people will know. Like, that is pretty awesome. You know what I mean? So the color scheme is black, white, gray, all Prusa filament. How's chat doing? Currently 6 people watching. Music is from Epidemic Sound because I had so many problems with Streambeats from Harris Heller. I really like the music, but afterwards on Saturday I will get one copyright claim after another, losing the income of the stream. It's annoying. So that reason I take something that I'm paying for and don't run into the issues again. So something like this. Yeah, as you can see, a lot of stringing going over with it with the lighter, and then it will be all right. Yeah, so filament got a little bit, maybe the retraction settings were not okay, but this is Prusa printed on the 5-stack i3 Mark 3S. I have no idea what's wrong. Yeah, it's not an original. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Oh well. I don't care. Yeah, almost perfect. I think the temperature was not correct. Oh, I did notice during the editing for the recap live stream, I did notice that the volume from my microphone was low. Very annoying with editing. So I don't know if the audio is now better. Yeah, one thing that I don't have is the fan kit. So that something like that I need to order. Nice edges. Would you also be in Jerry's live stream tomorrow, Dreams Void? Everybody's just lurking. Hey, Fotainama. How are you doing, sir? Great to see you. Was a long day, almost sleeping. Working this week. Okay, okay. Did it? Last couple of days I was thinking about it. Should I also upload to video sharing sites like Rumble or like Odyssey or other platforms? Did you know that if you are using TikTok on your desktop, that you have the possibility to end up to load up a full full normal 16:9 ratio videos, so the normal YouTube format videos? A little bit sleepy, long day tomorrow also, and next weekend 2 days that construction workers already starts at 7. Oh my gosh, what are you doing, man? Yeah. But the thing is, yeah. Look, if Twitter is already out of the picture because I'm already sharing my videos through a YouTube link on Twitter. So I want to, because I don't get any income from Twitter. I'm still waiting on to be accepted, but for some reason they are still reviewing it.
Ik kan helaas niet naar video zoeken op je.
Shut up. So, but something like Rumble and maybe Odyssey would be also something. But you know, the thing is, when I'm uploading only to YouTube, if they are not on YouTube and watch it on something like Rumble or Odyssey, I don't mind. But if they don't want to see ads, because I don't know if ads are being run on videos that are from a Rumble channel that is not monetized yet, I mean, like, they can watch a video without ads, basically, then. I mean, like, you have this content creator, and he uploads to Twitter, and you can watch the whole video without ads. Or you can go to YouTube, watch the same video, but with ads. Which one do you choose? So that's the only thing that I'm thinking about. Like, I can do that. But if I don't get any money out of it, I might lose the person who would watch the video on YouTube, but instead he watches it now on Rumble because there are no ads, or on Twitter or some other platform. So that's the only thing that holds me back at the moment. Renovations to the house, new windows, frame from okay. Huh. Those renovations are from the woningbouwvereniging. So I'm actually thinking about it to post first all the videos, see what they are doing, and then you know, continuing with more recent videos. Oh, that's always great, man. There's this event coming year in May of 2025, and it's in Amsterdam, but the tickets are 200 euros. I really want to go to the event. John, Pro Printing, he is also going to go. But you have those seminars or workshops, and they cost also a lot of money. So I'm really like, it's not the same as the Earths. Did anybody saw the Make a Day video? Because I didn't record. Yeah, that's the only down. Yeah, no, on TikTok you can also do full videos in normal format, like you would do on YouTube. The thing is, the only way to do that is going over over on desktop. Yeah, every single time when I make videos with my phone, I'm always do them twofold. One, vertical with talking head or me talking in background, and then later on I will make something very similar, but only having it horizontal in the landscape mode, and then talking about not talking at all, because most of the time I want to do voice over. But you get the idea. Tedious job. So now I need to take the file to for the yeah, but I want to publish it as a short here to yeah. And it's crazy. I still am figuring out how it works, because last few days I uploaded basically every day something about what I recorded with the Saturn resin, and every single video, like in 2-3 hours, like 300-400-500 views, you know. And yesterday I posted also a video pretty similar like the other ones, and just 20 views. What the hell? How is that possible? One video does do amazing, second video does do amazing, then suddenly somewhere in the line, nothing. Yeah, and there are some other ideas that I have to do, but I want to ask some of the people in person before I'm going to actually contact them to do the thing that I want them to do. Sounds very weird or kinky, I don't know. It's going to be fun. Let's see. And maybe I'm going to ask somebody that is in the chat to do some electroplating for me. Because I recently learned something and I want to do something with that, so. I don't know if this hole is normal here, but right here is a little gap. Weird. That is so weird. I think the music stopped. I have to cook supper. Maybe I will be back before the stream ends. Oh, okay. Thank you, non-fam. The little clip of the Rails regular 754 views short. Yeah. Yeah, with some videos like the new QD-Tech X Plus, no, the QD-Tech X, the QD-Tech Plus 4 was announced today, and I was gambling on it. Like, okay, maybe nobody has this printer yet. It could be, but I'm not really sure. We will see. And I was doing something on YouTube. I refreshed the homepage and. Et voila, somebody posted a video unboxing and setup of the QD-Tech Plus 4, and I was like, okay. Going to put all I'm going to pull out my old cell phone from 2014. It does 1080p. See how? Yeah, exactly. Which kind of phone do you have now then? Because you're talking about an old phone. Are you? Do you have an old Nokia 3310 or something? Yeah, so coming days I will be preparing another videos or finalizing videos and having enough footage done for actually publishing them on Wednesday and Friday, so that I don't skip a beat, because I don't like that, and then totally prepared to make enough footage for the trip. Well, we will see how it goes. A very busy schedule. The storage on my S21 is full, so I can't use it to film with. Yeah, the thing is, I'm going to use my iPhone to make recordings. I still need to find a way to actually make some recordings without taking my phone with me. Maybe quickly buying something so that I have it tomorrow at home. What do we have? So name one camera that is actually pretty cool, pretty great, and doesn't break the bank. Yeah, I have also those action cameras. One of them stands right over there, but the audio is terrible. Yeah, Insta360, great camera, 433 euros. So this is a little bit expensive. Yeah, I've got here one of 150 euros. Yeah, Sony vlog camera ZV-E10, 700 euros. Oh my god. Then you get those Chinese brands like Rolai, compact line, 10 times zoom. Wait, just switched over to this one. Yeah, the Insta360. GoPro Hero 11 Black action camera creator, 416 euros. I want to have something that is a dedicated camera without me taking my chunky camera with me. Where's my chunky camera? Not that I need to take that one with me, because I know how it goes. Yeah, 400 is I'm tempted to buy an old iPhone to record with. I do not like myself for this. Yeah, I mean, I can use my iPhone, but the thing is, I know I'm going to run out of the battery soon. DJI Osmo, 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah. Then you have something very cheap called a vlog camera from Melcam. Yeah, but you see, that are those cheap cameras, you know? Like, stay away. Alpha used to be good. Wait, let's do... Whoa. And... oordeling. Yeah. So now I've sorted it at most reviewed and price from low to high, and I see different cameras. NBD. But then I basically camera like this, 175 euros. Yeah, and the 538. If there is a flip screen on it, that would be nice. Yeah, not much. Not much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, finding the right camera, but I also need to have money for other things. So because most of the times I'm using my phone in order to shoot the footage, and reason for that, it's easy to carry with me. I have the possibility to do fast charging, but the downside is the battery. So I cannot use my phone during the time. And I don't want to rely on a camera that I bought new, but I'm not really sure how the footage is going to turn out. You know, coming home, you want to do the editing, and then you find out that this crap. You don't want to have that. You're going to sleep. Oh. You were busy because I didn't hear you that much. Or didn't see you chat that much. Yeah, those sharp edges. So getting some bread rolls tomorrow for breakfast. Nice. That will be so nice. So that one is also done. Ja. Wat was het? Mag je doen. Oh, you are okay. Oh, you were lurking. You were lurking because you were busy. Yeah, sometimes people do stuff and then they are watching the stream in the meantime. Sometimes during the day I'm also watching some YouTube videos, just instead of having the radio. See you next time, man. We had some nice KFC today. But I cannot really call it like fast food. Because there were, I think in the kitchen total, 3 people. And I can already say they didn't invent speed. As a matter of fact, I had to go back one time because he forgot to add another cola to the tray. He forgot just one Coke. So yeah, better to print without brim, but for some reason I had some failed prints, and I had to do something about that. So I did. Yeah, and I also need to get some new cable wraps, because the cable wraps you can make them like they are one nice big string, which actually look very well if you do it the correct way. So yeah, I printed this, but actually I need to have the other one, because I'm going to use going to buy a I'm going to buy the Meanwhile power supply 24 volts. I'm going to use that. So looks almost picture perfect. So How's the chat doing? So attempting to edit still. Yeah. Which program are you using? Kid and live. Kid and live. Yeah, the longer straight parts are nicer to do. What a mess on my table. How is that even possible? Yeah, sometimes I'm using the 3D files in order to see which parts that's supposed to go with the model. Because last thing what you want to do is cutting away parts that are part from the model. That's annoying. That's big nope. Because I've got here this little part. Looks like a, you know, something messed up. But I think it's part from the part. So if you have on some places edges, it's going to prevent you from having a nice proper connecting part. Now we have R7. I knew that the question was coming. I need to be very careful here. Getting the right angle is a bit hard, but it's doable. I know that there are some hooks behind here, so I'm not really sure where they are exactly. So I have to be very careful not to cut them away, because that would be terrible. So at this moment, 2 hours and 49 minutes into the stream. Little break. Hey, how is everybody doing? I need to answer a WhatsApp message for next Thursday. Chat is silent. So I really need to check. Oh, this is annoying. I'm questing my line messages. It's not silent in your head then. Yeah, I have that too, man. I have that too. Sometimes those what if so many years ago, or what if I did. Yeah. But also on the short term, you know, what I'm doing, should I be doing this? I think it's not correct, but I'm going to do it anyways. Then you see something is going wrong, and then that voice says, "I told you." This here needs to be all clear, and at this moment it's not, because there's one wire going from the top down here and then around the back for the filament runout sensor. The cool thing of the filament runout sensor is it's also a trigger. So if you took filament out and you are replacing it with another one, the firmware asks which one are you trying to put in here, or in case you heated up the nozzle at, for example, for PLA, and you are putting in PLA, it directly is going to extrude, which is amazing. Sorry, I have to respond to Sam. This is very annoying. But the thing is, Prusa Slicer is complaining about it if you don't do anything with it. Doesn't need to be sharp, better not be sharp, but just pointy enough that it will hold the wire in place when you are prying it in. So I think this looks great. So I don't know when the next time is going to be that I'm going to work on this. Maybe a couple of weeks later. I had this stream planned earlier, like I think 2 weeks earlier or 1 week earlier. Basically, this door I can also print in a different kind of color to give it more accent, because for the Mark III, basically the whole print head is black. Yeah. So he asked me to do something. You know the videos of Sam. He has something brewing, and I like it. Yeah, I think last year at Form Next, I said to him like, "Oh, can I have your WhatsApp?" And he asked, "Why?" I said, "Just in case we want to, chat, contact, if something is needed, both ways, not one way. Then please let me know." So just like now, he sends me a WhatsApp to ask me something. Cool. I am in. And then a little bit with the file. Usually, when it is straight edge, I always do like this. No. Some video production. But I also have question for him and Joel for one of my videos. Something that I did a few weeks ago, and I was like, "Ooh, I can tear a nice video out of it. Yeah, there would be a time that maybe I visit London, visit Sam, maybe Seattle, I don't know. Love to do that. What's that? Liquid? For some reason, something is feeling like grease. No, I have, not only am I going to cover the event, but I'm also going to make other footage as well, so that I don't have just 2-3 videos, but that I have multiple videos. I hope to shoot most of the footage on the Friday, Saturday during the main event, and Sunday is just, you know, maybe extra footage for B-roll. Doing some interviews, stuff like that. But my main intent is always to go as a special visitor. But like, you know, how would somebody go to something like that, and how would you watch it, you know? Have some questions, feel the atmosphere, having interaction, something like that. I think the maker chips with the blue PG, it's not fully, it's not a full color. It's a little bit dark transparent. So I think that those would look amazing. Yeah, the downside of using white filament, white PETG in this case, if you are using a lighter to burn away the little strings, you will get some burn marks. Also with the gray, you will see it a little bit more. Yeah, sometimes there is time in between that I need to order stuff. In this case, I need to order two different fans. They sell on AliExpress kits, especially for the Mark 3S, so that when you buy them, that you have exactly the right fans in order to get your thing going. I've got nowadays two trash bins. One only for resin, meaning like paper towels, some of the things that comes off the resin prints, like the supports and stuff like that. That is all going into that trash bin. The other one is just for regular office kind of trash. I mean, it sounds trashy, but it's. No, my watch says that it's time to go and stand. I had the craziest thing ever today. Really crazy. So, I'm a big, I don't want to say big Apple fan. I do have Apple labeled products. And so, for a long while, I have an iPhone. And since, I think 2 years or 3 years, I have also an Apple Watch, 3rd gen. Nothing wrong with it. Only from the thing that I told on Twitter some weeks ago. I went into bath. I just was wearing my Apple Watch like I usually do. I also took it so many times to the sauna, you know. Never a problem. But this time I came out of the bathtub. It wasn't waterlock. It does do that automatically, I've learned. And I looked at my watch and it was black. And I was like, okay. So I tapped on the screen. Nothing happened. And I was pushing buttons. Didn't respond. And I was like, it's weird. No problem. So I went to the bathroom, I put my clothes on, and I looked at my watch and I was like, oh, screen is still dark. So I took it off to put it on the charger to try to reboot it. And then when I took it off, I felt that the backside was extremely hot. Not burning hot, but a little bit hotter than warm. So I was like, that's weird. So I put it on the charger for the rest of the evening and also night. Next day I took it off the charger and I tried to turn it on. Nothing. So several weeks passed. I have tried many things. Nothing seems to be working. So I decided to buy a new one. Now I have the Apple Watch 4th gen, 2nd edition or standard edition, I don't know. But the reason why I bought it, because I had the feeling that my Apple Watch died. Because when I was looking to the dark screen, I saw during the time of like, I think 2 till 4 or 5 weeks, I saw a little blue edge around the corners of the LCD screen that's behind the glass. So I was like, that you don't usually see. So in the meantime, I was trying to reboot, but nothing happens. So I bought a new one. And yesterday, my Apple Watch, yeah, I did have it connected or paired with my iPhone, but the other one I couldn't unpair because, you know, it's not working. So I had to find a solution for that. But I was like, well, I can add another one because it says add another Apple Watch. So I did that. And for a few weeks it was going fine. But this morning when I took it off the charger, the screen was having a symbol with a phone next to a Apple Watch, and I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, you know, pressing the crown and then tapping on the screen again. The icon was still there, you know, to connect with the iPhone. I was like, yeah, but I have done that, you know. Skip ads. So I was like, okay, this is really weird. So I need to connect the Apple Watch again with my iPhone, although the Apple Watch was already there. So I don't know what happens during the night or during charging, but normally if the battery runs out, you charge it, no problem. Now I had this problem that I had to reconnect the Apple Watch to my phone. So weird. And when I started the pairing process, I also saw, you know, the little particles twisting as it goes, where when you hold your iPhone to the screen of the Apple Watch, that it is going to find the Apple Watch and then you can connect it, you know. So it was weird. So now it's paired again. In the meantime, I disconnected or unpaired the old iPhone or the old Apple Watch. I got this message like that it didn't succeed to unpair the other one, the older one, and I was like, yeah, it's not that I can turn it back on again, you know. I don't know what happened, but so weird. Yeah, sometimes you have those things, you know. You do it and then for some reason it doesn't work. Sometimes you hear also people complain like, oh, I have this problem. Oh no, I've got this problem. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, I have the same device and none of them I ever had as an issue. No? Doesn't sound familiar. So yeah. My life in a nutshell, solving issues. Solving all your mysteries and problems. And today I got a Teams message from a colleague from another office. And somebody referred him to me because he was looking for a 3D printer. He was like, yeah, I was thinking to buy a refurbished Creality K1 Max. I was like, refurbished? Okay, dude. Which kind of... what is your budget? Maximum 500. Okay. What are you planning to do? To print? Which kind of material? Yeah, mainly PLA. Was like, okay. Why did you choose the Creality K1 Max? Because that print... Okay, how big is going to be your biggest part that you want to print? And he was saying like, yeah, 20 centimeters. I was like, okay, 200. Yeah. Then you don't need to have the K1 Max. You can also take the K1. It's smaller, it's new, and less than 500 euros. So after several minutes of chatting over Teams, I said to him, you know, I've got here a site, Bamboo Labs. Great printers. They always work. You don't need to have a fully enclosed 3D printer, but these are generally they are fast. I have here also the Creality 3D printers. They are fine. I know that they just work, and you know, just read it, check online. And if there are some questions, please let me know. I want to help out. So, yeah. Using my influence. You're an influencer. Yeah. But I don't see myself like that. So, I've got here this little thing that's going to sit like this. And then I've got here So this is sitting like that on the printer, and then you have here this small slit. What's the purpose? So, and if you think I'm done, I'm not done. And one of the coolest things that I have learned during the whole poor man's Prusa build is that you don't need to buy fancy lead screw nuts. Take a spool of black ABS and print them. They work just fine. One cool feature of those parts here. So here are the smooth rods going inside, right? So they all run to the end right over here. So here you have a little square, and on this side you have a little square. Those are indicators when you are pushing the rods in, how far that you need to go. And if you, for example, want to do some upgrades, you can use those holes to push them out again. Just take a thin screwdriver and just push it right in there, and then try to pry it out. And I think it's going makkelijker. That it is going easier out than it was going in. So. And so I will always cut this loose, because that part is to help. Now the other one. I published my first TikTok video within 5 minutes already. Supposedly 200 views. Yeah, the thing with those kind of videos is they are coming through a feed. So unlike with YouTube, the long-term videos, people are seeing your videos on the home screen or are looking for a certain issue or thing that they want to have help with. So I think the views that you get on YouTube are people actually watching or clicked the video instead of I just scrolled by. Just imagine people living in houses next to the street. You're driving through it and everybody gets an impression, you know? Oh, I got already so many impressions, you know? But I think it's cool. I mean, yes, some are really going fast. I don't know. I don't know what the magic formula is, because in my case, I post several resin related videos about the Elegoo Saturn, and I post another one and suddenly only less than 20 views. How? No, I mean, me too. I mean, like, there's a way of. I don't know how the triggers work for the analytics, but I mean, like, if you take a newspaper, you're not going to read every single article. You only check those out that are most interesting for you. So the system in YouTube, Shorts and TikTok, if you scroll and you scroll it and you continue going to the next one, they don't count as view. But as soon as you pause the scrolling and actually watching longer than, I think, like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, then it is count as view. So that's cool. I was following a couple. Those people were Asian. I think the guy is coming from China and the girl is coming from Korea. And they had this reaction channel. And what I don't know what I wanna say. I lost it. So this one is also done. Almost. Yeah, for example, I'm going to check out the channel right now for me. So the video of today, the QD Tech Plus 4, has 341 views. So that ain't too bad. The other one, Elegoo Saturn 4 Ultra unboxing, also from today, and that one has 25 views. So also here, I'm also going to make the little cut. Yeah, you notice those little parts that are sitting right here, because they are printed like this, and so they have this little thing so that it is closed. So a lot of dust. I need to ask my wife tomorrow what she did with the maker chip. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to the city center, buying some stuff that I would need for the trip. Also new dye for my hair, because it's needed again. It's getting too bright. Let's skip those ads. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, switching over to this camera. Hi. So currently 4 people watching. We are 3 hours and 38 minutes into the live stream. 0 dropped frames and 60 frames per second. So and of course I bought myself again a new controller board. Because one of the key features is, for example, that I don't need to use any end stops. Because on the Mark II, there were end stops for the X and for the Y axis. Not for the Z axis. No, for the Z axis not. But only for the X and Y. So now I have a new board for the Mark III, so that I have sensorless homing. So another USB cable. So we have some heat sinks as well. There is the board again. So the low one goes here. A green one? No. That is lame. Yeah, I think there was one drop, but I don't hear it. So, yeah. But why green? Nice. Yeah, and all wires that I have here, I want to make sure that every single wire is at the correct length, and maybe upgrade some of the stepper motors as well. So yeah, basically it's going to be a big project. It's going to be a big project. Yeah, sometimes those thermal tape on the heat sinks are not the greatest. Green tape, green heatsink. So, just like that, my OCD kicks in. And then it goes right in here. I'm not really sure if the gray is the color that I'm going to like. Yeah, so for the meanwhile power supply, I also need to have a plastic bracket. So I need to design design it in Fusion 360 based upon the one that is also on the ViStack or VisiTech, because that one is looking almost perfect. The downside is that the wires are between the mounting point and the extrusion, so the wires are in the way and it doesn't look nice. And if I'm going for something, it needs to be nice as well. My OCD needs to be, you know, pampered. Something like that. I need to have some M3 nuts. Those are there. So yeah, I've got here a bag with screws, and I'm not really sure if this, because I knew that I was going to do that, so I reordered the same bag that I used for the Pullman's Prusa, because it has all the things in there that I'm going to need eventually. So I3 MK. Oh, so I marked the bag with Mark II screws on there. So every single screw that I take off this configuration, I'm putting it right in here, and I'm going to change them into the right screws. There are in these bags, there are some, they did it pretty well. Most of the bags are already containing the screws for a certain part within the build. So, for example, this bag could be something that you are going to need for the extruder. Rubber feet for the printer, but I think... No, I do not have them. The only thing that I need are the slides, the T-nuts. Here, also this bag. This bag contains the spacers and the right screws to put the heat bed at the right height between the heat bed and the bed frame. And then also another bag of 8 M3 nuts. Only 8? No, now I'm getting really curious. Is this the bag from the previous build? I would say no, because I've got here the bag with the spacers and the feet, so that means there should be another bag. These are square nuts, normal nuts, lock nuts. So, since I'm not really sure which kind of nuts that I need to use there, I'm going to use the assortment. I actually need to use the pry tool, but I don't know for sure where it is. Oh wait, M3S nut, so the square nut. Where are the square nuts? Oh. So that part is done. Now we take this one and we are going to place some nuts in there. Yeah, and they want me to put the door there, but I first want to install the electronics box. So also there the square nuts. And always make sure that if you are, you know, if you put these square nuts in, and you can put the Allen key inside, that you pull it downwards, making sure that it is fully seated in and that the nut always, or the screw always go in the right way. First like that, and then putting tension on it like that. Then we take the Allen key. If it doesn't fit the first time, then try to press it a little bit further, and then yeah, something like that. So there are two in there. And then I also need to put some nuts in there. Always make sure that the holes are emptied out. Do I have here square nuts in there as well? So now try to push it downwards. So let's see. So sometimes if you don't get it in, I get it. And it needs to go in as straight as possible. And I can remember the last time I was using a flathead screwdriver. Would be nice if I could find it. So that is in there. Take the next one. Use the plier. So let's try it again. So now try to push it through. So, and that one is in as well. So here, there, and there on those sides filled. Now I need to have M3 nuts. Those are coming on these sides. I need to check which screw length that I need for putting the board onto the frame. Then we take a longer nut and then try to push the whole thing further. Sometimes what I do, I am taking some painter's tape and put the tape over it so that when I'm turning the whole thing around, that the screws won't drop out. Because what they want you to do, first putting the nut in there and then using on the other side another screw, screw it all the way in, and then once it is fully in, then you are need to screw out the whole thing again. I know, doesn't make any sense. And I am 3 times 10. Yeah, so in this assorti, I did use the super glue, but it seems that those screws are also, you know, tightened, stuck. Or maybe not. Yeah, so those screws I'm not going to use because there is still some glue on it, and I don't want to have this struggle. Yeah, they say here M3 times 10. Four people watching, currently 4 hours and 9 minutes into the stream. I'm pushing out the nut, so I'm getting a little bit nuts here. So what I'm going to do, the ones that are in, I will leave as they are. So not all the way tight. It's a circuit board, so be careful and be gentle. So now that is in its place. So yeah, now a very fiddly one is going to come. No problem, we manage it. I think I did see here a plier. Plier. How's chat doing? Oh, 5 people watching. So no, dropped out. No. Still doing okay. Oh no, fam, you're back. How was your supper? Huh, got it. He. So I need to take another one. I'm procrastinating. How are you? I'm doing fine. Thanks. Thanks for asking. No. So the screws that I'm using right now are actually too small. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to see if I can get this to work. No. It's like almost 2 a.m. in the morning, and I said I was back in 1 hour and 20 minutes ago. Lol, only made a sandwich. Oh, I missed something. And so I think that 12 is a little bit. Twelve is going to stick out. Yeah, so this isn't looking nice. I should go to bed, but that sounds boring. So now I'm going to take the 8 again. So no, it doesn't take. No. I want to say just like that, but it wasn't that easy. Yeah. Just check the screws again. Yeah. So that looks a-okay. Let's put those back in the bag. You are shouting too quickly, Zach. You are shouting too quickly, boy. Yeah, so basically in the next stream, and I'm going to actually continue with this, and then I'm going to make sure to have also dampers ready so that I can put the feet underneath. So the door with which screws do need to be attached, and 3 times 10 as well. God damn it. So this is 10, but this is the wrong one. So I need to find the back with the M3 times 10. So that's this back. So I think that this, I mean, I do like the green on black. Does look nice. But this is the old board. So okay. Not all the way tight. Turn it around. Six people now. Such a talkative bunch we are. So not all the way tight, just loosen it a little bit. Then we take the door. And then we put it like that. And we also need here the so I'm not tightening it all the way. Because I want to make sure that everything fits correctly. Yeah, and then I need to attach the cable from here, right next here, and then that I don't want to redo it again. So the trick is that I mean trick it's more like if you are going to attach this whole assembly, if you didn't screw in the hinge, the top hinge, if you press the electronic box against it, then the hinge it will also be in the correct position, and then you can attach the whole So, because the main idea is that everything closes correctly. Nice. Looks nice. Yeah, I do like it. Looks a little bit weird, but I do like it. But I do need a 40. So So what do you think? So white, black, and gray. And like mentioned, the feet, the rubber feet, I need to find the fasteners for it in order to be all nice. I'll leave this as it is because tomorrow in Jerry's live stream I will be working on this as well. So at this moment, 4 hours and 31 minutes into the stream. 3 people watching, 4 people watching, 60 frames per second. Yeah, still 53 minutes to go on the print on the Bamboo Labs. No, wait. No, yeah. Technically, layer 14 from 15 layers is printed. It's going to print now, I think, or the last one, layer 15, or layer 14. So, yeah. I mean, does look kind of nice, right? Also with the orange does also look nice, but I ran out of the orange, Prusa orange. Quickly. Yeah, and replacing that. But I know that I also need to do a lot of things on this side as well. So also making sure that the linear bearings are correct. Stuff like that. Hey, 3D and T printing just got off work. What did I miss? Well, a 4 hour and 30 minutes live stream. TBH. But if you missed some other things, I've got here now a whole setup. One shelf part, because I've got a lot of these shelves. They are nice to put on, to put up. 80 centimeters times 40 centimeters, and they are 180 tall. You can put them into half, then you have 90 centimeters tall. And I put some blocks underneath the plate, because the plates itself, or yeah, per shelf they say like 175 kilograms they can hold, but that one is kind of heavy, and if you put it just in the middle, the plate is going to bend. I mean, like see, liking the Saturn 4. It is amazing, but I don't have all the stuff that I need. I have my alternative ways to wash and cure the material. Better is to have a decent wash and cure station, so I'm not going to print full-scale models. Yeah, so but I also put my Mars 2 Pro also next to it, to have it, you know, more imposing. Yeah, no, seriously. I want to do a little bit more also with resin printing. I do need to find some good deals on decent resin. I also want to print transparent, just to be more transparent channel. And yeah, just having fun with resin printing as well. Oh, maybe I should do that. You know, printing some of the parts of the Prusa in clear resin. Yeah, resin is pricey. Yeah, it's not one of the cheapest materials. I mean, I can buy a 500-gram bottle of resin. Sounds weird. And it would cost me like 30 till 50 euros. And I don't want to go for the unknown brands. I want to go for the brands that I know, like Elegoo, like Soraya Tech. Currently in the resin vat is, I think, almost a full bottle of eSun black ABS resin. You need to smuggle some back. Yeah. $9.99 for 1 kilogram. Wow. Yeah, but the thing is, it's a liquid. And I'm going to get trouble if I want to get it into the airplane. Because the only thing that I'm going to bring with me is a backpack with some necessities, and also a box with filled with all the, you know, the the Maker chips. It's working. Yeah, because on the bottle it says 500 gram, but if they are going to shake it, they feel it's a liquid. And the bottles are not transparent, so they cannot see what is actually inside. So the label can say like 500 grams, but it's actually liters. So if they shake it, they feel that there is a liquid in there. And then it is a very expensive throwaway. Yeah, K2 Kevin's design. Because I also want to join the fancy club of the Maker chips. There is going to be a table from, I believe, Paslis and I think also Kevin, of course. And they are going to do a make a chip kind of thing. So yeah, and also handouts. I think I'm going to see if I can get my hands on a device to actually store them around my waist, and just grab with your waist, and then with your waist grab one coin out of the holder, and then pull one out, and then you can give it to people. Oh, you are next to K2. That's cool. There are going to be moments when I'm not recording and I want to just hang out with some people. So probably I'm going to crash your stand as well. So last year I was familiar with a lot of people, but there's a difference between knowing people and hang out with people in real life. Passless, me and Kevin have been in communication. All are welcome. I like that. I mean, I'm so into this community. I know a lot of people by name, not always by face, because not everybody on Twitter shows their face. Yeah. And I'm terrible with names. It takes Zach a little bit time to get to know the people, and sometimes I always use the nickname. Except for a few people like Joel, Sam. I don't know what the actual name from Passless is. I think Liz. STL Denise. I think then Denise. But there are some other people who have a pseudonym, and I only know them just like Uncle Jesse, for example. Clayton? But I feel so weird. Dave and Terry, Dave the third, and Terry, aka 3D. Oh, okay. Dave and Terry. Oh, 3D and T. Oh, okay. Elizabeth. Clayton, yeah. I was like, when I heard the name Clayton the first time, I was like, I saw the picture, I was like, Uncle Jesse. Not that he is my uncle, but I mean, like, hey, Uncle Jesse. Also, I'm not really sure, but Zolon, I don't know if that is his nickname. I think it is his nickname. But you know, the trash panda or the red panda, just amazing. You got to rate Nomad's positron booth. I definitely going to sit with him as well, because the first time I saw him on the stream of Jerry, a few days later I saw him in person. I had a appointment with Jason from LDO. Then I had an interview with him, and later when I was home, I was like, "Dang it! Why didn't I interview Nomad there?" Zombie Austin, yeah. But that is this thing. Every single time when you are going to these kind of events, you get to know the people better and better. And you are getting more friends with them as well. I mean, in real life, my neighbor from across the street is my friend. But I don't have that much friends here around. So I've got a lot of friends in the community, but I cannot always visit them. And if I ever get the opportunity to move to the US, I would do that. Because then the distance is a whole lot shorter. I know that some people say like, yeah, but that doesn't make any sense, Zach. Yeah, but 40% of my audience is from the US. If sometimes people are asking for something, I think things makes it a little bit easier. But then again, I'm not alone in this house. Nomad is signing all the positrons. We are trying to get all positrons owners to take picture with him and make a positron pyramid out of the machines. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have a positron. I want one. And I said, when I was going to do the interview with Nomad, I said to him, I'm not going to beg for a positron because I don't want to feel like a beggar. And also, you need all the positrons to you know, to deliver on the orders that people put in. So yeah. I mean, if he says like, okay, here's this case, you can take it with you. There is an positron in there. Have fun with it. I still need to pay for it because of fees. Talk to Jason. Yeah, the thing is, I have an LDO kit, the Voron V0.2. I made videos, and those videos are doing terrible. So it could happen. No, I'm not going to rebuild it again. No. No, first I need to prove myself with that printer. Probably after that it is built, I'm going to make more videos with the with the Voron in it to get more traction. That's why I'm live streaming the 2. Yeah, 2.4 builds. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that, and I was like, yeah, but you know, so such kind of streams, nobody is actually watching it afterwards. So for that reason, I thought like, let's do it a little bit different and just make the recording of certain parts of the build, and then make it shorter so that people can see what I'm doing, and then upload it in different kind of parts. But you know, I was posting those videos during the summer period. People are outside, not doing DIY projects inside. So maybe in the winter, people are watching those videos, but then maybe the damage is already done and those videos are not really popping up. Yeah. Single videos don't usually well. Yeah, I mean, like, in my opinion, when this stream is over, I see that sometimes people are watching it, but it's maybe two hands full. Almost 5 hours stream. Wow. The good old days. Yeah, skip ads. I'm just so excited for Earth. We have about 3,000 models to sell. Yeah. In which country are you living? Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. Are you also selling on Etsy or some other site? Because I'm trying to figure out how I can actually print stuff and sell them, make money. Wow, that's nice. 5 years wedding, 14 years together. Nice. We made it to Remerve. Did I see you? You partnered with Wexter. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier during the stream. I'm actually thinking about it now that I have some money to actually invest in a year subscription on STL Flix, getting the commercial license. Because the thing is, I cannot pay like €70 each month and hoping that I will sell something. Yeah, yeah. So we never spoke to each other, just saw each other. Yeah, the thing is, I only see names, but I don't see sometimes the person behind the name. I recognize you from your videos after the festival. Yeah, it could be my action as well. Like, oh my gosh, I missed this person. No freaking way, you know. Which hall you were sitting? Just like the 3D print doctor. About 3D print doctor. He has also a channel, right? Yeah, there are some people having a YouTube channel, but are not really very much into other social media. At least not on I don't want to say that Twitter is the social media platform, but I am rarely on Facebook. Facebook for me is just like swipe, 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 and then maybe watch some reels, and that's it. We did. Oh, you were just walking around on. Okay, okay. He has a channel too. Yeah, I don't need to confuse it with Dr. Vax. So 6 hours earlier, it's so almost half past 8 for you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for me, my number one social media next to basically YouTube is also social media, but it's more video sharing platform than it is. I know that for the future updates, I think you also saw them. Um, uh, YouTube is more going also for the social media side, so community stuff like that. So I'm really curious how that is going to turn out. I now I've got almost 8,000 subscribers, so it's going well. I only need to have something like in the almost 200. Yeah, only one Patreon member, 0 YouTube channel memberships. It's going well. And on Twitter, I post almost every day. Every day I post something on Twitter. Sometimes I'm so busy that I sometimes don't do that. Blah, Facebook. Yeah. There was a time that I used a lot of Facebook, and I did have a Twitter account, but I didn't use it. But on the moment that I start making YouTube videos, I choose Twitter as social media platform, and then that started to grow. Mastodon. I don't know. I did made an account, or I applied, but it works with referrals or stuff like that, and I was like, nah, yeah, bye. Yeah, you need to get an invite back then. I don't know if it is still the thing, but not really. So you can find me there, but I don't do I don't do much. I post once every month apparently. Well, I tell you this, I'm on Twitter for 13 years. I have a following of 2,655, 56, something like that. I'm still waiting to be approved for subscriptions. I have a video waiting to be posted there. Yeah. I was like, oh, I need to get it reviewed. Ah, yeah, well, maybe within a day it's reviewed. But no, I'm still waiting. A year later, still nothing. Anyways, but more than 40,000 tweets and replies. So yeah. Am I active on Twitter? Yes, I am. But sometimes I have the idea nobody sees my post. No interaction, no impression or something. I'm like, this public, why didn't see anybody this? Yeah, sometimes that happens. It's one of those days. Yeah, there are so many things. So many things you need to do or have to do, and yeah, well. I know that the more interaction I have on Twitter and I post a video on YouTube, the more interaction or the more views I get. I'm over here with 15, not 1,000, just 15. So you have posted 15 tweets. No, but serious, it's really a lot of fun. I am paying monthly, almost 10 euros for the blue check mark. But the fun part is you are not limited in the characters. On Twitter was 140 characters, and now it's if you post more than 140, it's still okay. That was one of my main goals, to pay for Twitter, not for the ads, not for the subscription. That's still waiting for review. No, it's just to post longer posts. Not having like 6 or 7 tweets hanging on one header, you know. 15 followers, 8 posts. Yeah, you know what really boosts interaction? So if you see something from Sam or Joel or a 3D Print General or some other brands, because a lot of brands do have a active Twitter account, so it will help you. It will help you as well with getting more recognition. And if you are posting things that you have printed, stuff like that, you know, oh, this printer, I also did it with a resin printer. It's doing well. Not that I get paid for it, but people see it, and also brands will see it, and then they are like, "Whoa, this is cool." Dreams Void, I was on 1000 since 2010. Now I got 1790 in the last 2 years. Tweets, that is. Oh. No, at this moment, I should go to bed, but I don't want to. So the inkomsten, or the, revenue, maker ID verified. So I was like, oh, now something happens. But still, review. So I'm following 1,598, and I have 2,665 followers and 40,520 posts. So yeah. So 5 hours and 3 minutes into the live stream, I really need to go to bed. Yeah, I mean, if you, the more active you are, the more people see, and more people are seeing that, the more people are going to follow you. I mean, I didn't expect it to happen, but one time I wanted to reply to Joseph Prusa, and I was saying, "Is following you," and I was like, "Or you follow each other," and I was like, "Wait, when did that happen?" But also, I don't want to say famous people. For me, a few people are famous and they are following me, and one of them is, for example, Kirsten Netten. She's I don't want to say close friend to Elon Musk, but she follows me, and she has like a whole lot more followers, a whole lot more, and very little people she follows, but I'm one of them, which is cool. So, but there are also other people that started following me, and then I was looking to their account and was like, dude, you have more than 100,000 followers, and you are following me. Why? I'm just a random guy making YouTube video. Oh, Kitty's Corner is coming in here as well. Hey. Why would such a big person follow a small content creator on YouTube and little following? I mean, like, you will eat me alive with your following count. But it's cool. Also, some parts of the LGBTQ community are following me as well, which is cool, very awesome. Did you see my stomach? I mean, like, dang. If I lay flat, Mount Everest is nothing compares against it. I really need to do something about my BMI. Let's say like this. And I don't want to say be me, but BMI. Okay, I'm making terrible jokes. Very terrible. Heavy ones, maybe too. This is a weighing topic. I used to look way better in my mid-20s. I had one time I was dancing somewhere. I didn't do dancing a lot, but when I was doing it, probably people saw that. And somebody said one time to me, she started to kiss me. I didn't know the girl. And she said, like, you are my Brad Pitt. And I was like, what? Do you need glasses? And I was like, I'm not Brad Pitt. I don't look like him. No, you look like him. I said, no, I'm not. And then I was really getting curious. She gave me a reference to a movie, Interview with a Vampire. Back then I did have long hair. And I was like, nah, way. I have a few over 10k subscribers. I think it never. Yeah, no. The thing is, let's be honest. At least I will be honest about that. I'm working on this channel for 5 years. 5 years. It's a lot of fun, but it can be very hard. You, especially if you have limited resources, full-time job next to it, also family, also some other obligations that you need to do. And then you see small creators coming and surpassing you, and you're like, okay. People asking on Twitter, oh, I like 3D printing a lot. Should I start a YouTube channel in 3D printing? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Go ahead. And those people are just... And I'm like, how did he do that? I'm trying and trying. How did he do that? And then I was going into his profile and I was like, oh, wait. This guy already had 2 or 3 YouTube channels. So he knows how to make videos, how to write scripts, and now he's into 3D printing. Okay, cool. Something like that. That's the tiredness kicking in? What do you mean? Not being Brad Pitt is a good thing. Without like only 2-3 times the age of your kids. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a fun compliment. It was a fun compliment. But anyways, yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind other people growing fast. I need to find the right click, you know. My kitty says hello to everyone. Hello, kitty. I mean, just imagine you are. Let's say it like this: you are going to learn a new skill, and you're trying, and you don't get any good results, and then suddenly you get results, and then you are like, okay, so what I did work now. So what I did, I have to redo again. Okay, you are going to redo it again. Whoo, not a success. Do it again, not a success. So what I did those last 3 times are working. So if I'm going in this direction and keep doing it, then the thing you are doing is going to work out. So then you did unlock something, and now you know how to do it. But for some things like 3D printing, YouTube, no, not 3D printing, YouTube. 3D printing, I discover things, I share my things that I did discover on YouTube. sometimes the title, the thumbnail, or the format is not right. I don't know. Or sometimes you have a very good idea, and you think, oh, this is a big catchy title and thumbnail, and then you post it, and then a few days later, like 50 views. Wrong content? No. According to my resources, this should be an excellent idea. But why is it not doing it? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, so, I mean, like, I'm tired? Yeah. Do I want to quit? No. When did you get into 3D printing, and what was the first printer? That's a great question, Kitty's Corner. Let's say it like this. My first 3D printer is actually standing next to me. In some forms, some parts. Are there actually parts on here that are from the old one? No, I think all step motors are changed. The timing belts are changed. The smooth rods are not from the original. Yeah, no, yeah. This is supposed to be the CTC Prusa i3 Mark III. No, the CTC Prusa i3 MK2 clone. Partially stands over there with some of the old screw rods, or did I also replace them? I'm not really sure anymore. Prusa. No, this is not an original Prusa. This is a clone. But the cool thing is, when I did change the plywoods into a MK2 frame and reprinted all the parts in not this orange, but more like this orange, everybody saw in the early day videos the printer standing behind me, and they were like, "Oh, you have a Mark II Prusa." No, it's a clone. But in the background, this just looked like an original Prusa. I still want to have original Prusas. I do have a Prusa Mini, but I'm not using it that much because it is a loud printer. I mean, that printer is loud. It's printing fine, but I don't use it that much. Yeah, so that was my very first 3D printer, a plywood 3D printer, CTC Prusa Mark II DIY. It was a printer that I built within a weekend. Basically, I started on Friday evening, and then Saturday and a whole Sunday, and finally, end of the Sunday, it was fully built. There were wires hanging next to the printer, was looking awful. And a thing that I didn't notice, that the bed frame was also plywood, and I always had trouble to level the bed. I didn't know how to get it leveled. Yeah, I did see some tutorial. Yeah, no, I didn't see tutorials. I figured it out by searching just on Google. And basically, most of the things that I share here on YouTube are things that I discovered myself without looking it up on YouTube. If you would ask me how many YouTube videos in 3D printing that I actually watch, it's very little. I do know all the content creators within the 3D printing space, or a lot of them. Joel Telling, I just watched his video about the Hacksmith Wolverine arm, which we are going to see next week. Sometimes videos of Sam Prentice, the 3D Maker Noob, made by Layers, CNC Kitchen, those kind of things I do watch, but I stay away of how to solve issues, because in my brain there's a logic, and most of the times I can solve issues with that logic, and I try to find a very simple solution to explain to viewers how to solve an issue themselves. Uncle Jesse, I watched them too, and make us muse. Yeah, last week or the week before, hashtag 3D printing on YouTube. I respond to also the video from Maker's Muse, and I tagged Sam Prentice and the next layer, Jonathan, in there. Pretty cool. So my actual first 3D printer is the CTC, but the one that I started getting success with was a Creality Ender 3 Pro. I took it out of the box, I assembled it, I did a bed leveling, I loaded up the filament, and I printed my first calibration cube and then the Banshee. So there I wasn't a virgin anymore within the 3D printing space. I did do the calibration cube, I did do the Banshee, and now I'm printing all sorts of stuff that looks amazing. I mean, I had a terrible time printing PET G filament, and now here I am printing Prusa Ment PET G. And now I want to bring the OG. Can somebody explain me what OG means? Old, no, not old times. Old glory? I have no idea. Some people say like, oh, the OG style, the OG this and the OG. I have no idea what OG means or stands for. Anyways, the first Creality Ender 3 is still on the attic. I have plans with it to try to make. Am I going to say that? I would say, watch this corner. I want to upgrade the Creality Ender 3 with some epic shit. Epic stuff. I can relate. So I'm going to do something epic with it. Also, the Avelson QQS Pro. Avelson, I think they want to work with the channel. They want to send, I think, the T1. But in order to do that, they want to see more love for Avelson from my side. I was like, yeah, but basically you have 1 or 2 videos of mine on your shop page. So anyways, so I'm going to push the Delta printer, the QQS Pro. I'm going to push it to 2024, maybe 2025 by then. I'm going to design a new tool head assembly. I'm going to contact E3D to get my hands on a roto, because it is a very small compact extruder which I want to use on that printer. I want to check with Wham Bam if they are able to send me a build plate that I can use on that 3D printer, because this is a round non-removable bed plate. I think I want to hook up with Big 3Tech in order to get a nice board and also a better screen. The screen on the bottom is going to be removed and is going to sit on somewhere eyesight or somewhere in the middle, maybe in the top, I don't know. A bigger screen, like the 7-inch from Big 3 Tech. Yes, I can put Clipper on it, but maybe I do something else. So when I was talking earlier about contacting the person behind Marlin, because everybody's nowadays doing a lot of things with Clipper, but I don't want to forget the roots from the whole 3D printing boost with the Marlin firmware. So I'm going to check with this guy and see if we can do something together, something like that. Yeah, make a nice piece of firmware. Original. Yeah? Original, no. No, because most of the times when they are talking about, oh, that's so OG, I think more that it has more to do with stuff that's old. And they don't say vintage. But I see it all the time, and mainly in tweets, or sometimes sometimes on YouTube people are saying that as well. Look it up. Oh, look it up. Oh, it is standing for original. Old gangster, yeah. He's such an old gangster. Yeah, maybe I am. Yeah, most of the times when people are saying OG, I always think about old school. Okay, the O from old school, or the old school, I understand, but G, S, old school, OG, old. I cannot rhyme with that. Now I want to see with the guy from Marlin if the firmware can be made like that you have a nice interface where you can also this is going to be a big project, and I think it will take big brains. I think I can get to a certain height, but the old days of compiling your own firmware using Arduino IDE, there is now this VS Code, VS Studio, something like that. I tried it several times, but I cannot get it working correctly, and I want to make the changes that you can log into it using your web browser, stuff that you usually do with Clipper, but then with Marlin. Anyone? Who knows? Anyone else here? No, there are 6 people here, and yeah. But I mean, it's now 5 hours and 26 minutes. It's really like the OG days. Because back in the early days of me live streaming, could also be 5-6 hours during live stream. So, it was really nice. Next week there won't be a live stream from here. Maybe I'm going to do it from the 3D print Topia. It's really depending on how well the Wi-Fi connection is, because if the Wi-Fi connection is terrible, I'm not going to use my USA eSIM for doing a live stream. Yeah, for a long time it was also 3D PNT. So, everybody, thank you so much for being here. It took a while to get all the brims off the printed parts, but now that is done. Yeah, we got somewhere. The nice gray. I don't know. Is it signal gray? No, it's not signal gray from Prusa, but the PETG gray filament. It is looking amazing. So this is going to be the black white Prusa i3 Mark 3S. It's going to be a rebuild from the MK2 to the MK3S because I got a lot of parts that I can reuse and have a second i3 Mark 3S or even a third. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for being here. See you in the next one. Peace. Bye-bye.